I fucking hate OBS. I really do. I have not changed the settings for my speakers or my microphone in months. And then it suddenly goes, oh yeah, let's just switch to the defaults, which are not the tools you're using. Fucking shoot me in the face. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Theogenes Austinus Dievlis III, and we are here to play some more Final Fantasy. And I'm going to hurt my microphone if it does that again. And what I was discussing, to the absolute silence and the beautiful piano music, was something I learned just recently about how casting worked in this first game. Because you get to later games in the series, and casting is simple. It just goes, you hit the button, the spell goes off, right then and there. And that's, expected. But apparently in the first 2 or 3 games, there are casting times that are never told to you, like outright specifically, but the higher level spells take longer to cast. Which is, I suppose, adds a bit of element, a bit of strategy to it. But since they never detail exactly how that works, one wonders why they included it. Like, I get it. I can see how it would make things more, realistic, even in a fantasy setting like this, but I don't know. Because, they don't do that in D&D anymore, but if I remember right, certain spells in, like, first edition or advanced Dungeons & Dragons did. You would choose to cast a spell, and then you would have to wait to a certain number of initiative turns in the round before the spell actually went off. And naturally, the higher level spell, the longer it took to cast. And it seems like one of those things that might be interesting if handled well, but really isn't in the long run. So yeah, that was what I was discussing with the silence here. I don't know why OBS changed my settings. It's very frustrating. I don't like it when it does things. So anyway, yeah, I don't think I have anything new to add in terms of this game. Happens often with updates. That might be it. I think I updated at some point. I don't think I have anything in particular to add to the discussion about Final Fantasy 1 right at the moment, because we've gone over all the minutiae for development and things. But I did want to discuss something else. I did want to discuss the iconic theme that has become synonymous with the game. And I'm going to pull up the original NES version because this is a history lesson. Let's see if I can find it. There we go. That is a little loud. We're going to bring that down. This little arpeggio, this little up and down, simple repeating pattern of 4 key changes has become so intertwined with the series. And Uematsu wrote it in 15 minutes. Like, he just straight up, like, put it together in an afternoon, just casually thinking it up. And I don't know, it has a certain element of fun to it. Like, they don't add the melody in until Final Fantasy 3, which is a shame. But I wanted to mention that. Like, this iconic little piece of music was the creation of 15 minutes of thought. And it amuses me that things with such lasting power can be so easily sparked out of nothing. So I'm going to sit here and shut up. We're going to listen to this one more time. Okay. I just wanted to bring that up. There is really nothing quite like chiptune music. Matter of fact, I want to do one other thing. Yeah. We're gonna do one more tune. It's only a minute and 40 seconds, and we'll play the game, I swear. But this is, as far as I'm concerned, the best track of the game. So you're gonna listen to it with me. Here we go. Ah, we all love Ship. Okay, yeah. I figured as long as we're listening to the original tracks, we might have a little fun, right? I do really appreciate the work that went into this, especially when you consider that the original Nintendo only had 4 sound channels, one of which is just like staticky noise. So you have to push the most you can out of the system in order to get good music. Okay. We got Pete Boop Summers. Yeah, basically, yes. Oh my. I don't know. I find it charming. Like, I know the music has changed vastly over the years as audio technology has caught up, but I still find it charming. But enough lollygagging, I guess. You're not here to watch me listen to chiptunes, you're here to watch me play a game. At least I presume. So, let us come down to the archive and get into it. Come on down with me, kids. Let's go have some fun. Sometimes, yes. Alright. So let's open the game. Turn off TPR's music. And get into it. I'm actually here to harass you. I know you are. Kinda makes you a monster. Alright, so for those of you who missed it last time we played, we got the class upgrades. So the fighter, red mage, black mage, white mage are now the knight, the red wizard, black wizard, white wizard. Yes, this is where we will begin. And now I have to remember where we actually need to go, and I think it's actually here in Onrak. Oh, this is Gaia. Whatever, you know what I meant. Nope. Oh, fuck me. Oh. I've already discussed the Ochu. We don't have to talk about that again. Oh, there was something I wanted to bring up. The Black Wizard. In this little town, you can get a weapon called the Cat Claws. It's like, why is this a Black Mage weapon? Cat Claws are those things you slip over your knuckles and you can slash people with like Wolverine. Why do I get Cat Claws? That's weird. It's extremely weird. Let the mage fight. No! Demo! It's good to see you. But you weren't even not first. Pathetic. But it's good to see you. Come on in. How you doing? Are you mage shaming right now? You damn right I am. Okay. So I know somebody... Mage wants to be a black kitty. I hate you for that. Hunter, I hate you for that. Alright, now somewhere around here... Okay, so in Gaia, someone mentions they sold a ferry to the caravan, which is in one of these deserts. Not this one. Polymorph the professor? Oh god. Let's hope I set this up right. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. I did not set this up right. There he is. Look what you've done to me. Look what you've done to me. Yeah, no, don't land in the desert. One of these deserts. One of these deserts somewhere. He had the AFK moment. Hey, look, there's our old ship. I like the polymorph. I thought it was a neat touch. I did. So I put it back. I put it in. Now, I need to remember where I'm going. I'll remember it eventually. I swear I will. That is something we can certainly work on. Yeah, okay, yeah, here, this is where I'm going. Okay. So I need to get to a safe landing spot. Right here. Yeah, we should be able to work on that. So, in Gaia, someone mentions they sold a ferry to the caravan, and someone somewhere else tells you where the caravan is. But since I've played this game 6 or 7 times now... Oh, I can't afford the ferry. Shit. Do I have anything I can sell so I can buy the damn fucking plot device? Okay. I guess we're going grinding, kids. Into the desert. Forgot how expensive the thing was. And this is the American version. The original version of the game in Japan, all the prices were double. So it made it very Like, you had to grind in order to proceed. Oh, that is bad. Okay, that's better. 1 gil? Fuck you. You cheap shit. Got a decent amount of XP out of it, though. Gee, I wonder if this one's, like, weak against blizzard spells. Let's find out. And you can cure everybody, would you please? Oh, I learned Holy, that's right. Forgot. Oh my, this may take a minute. Might be better off selling some stuff. Did I learn? Oh, I didn't find Flare yet. Alright, I guess we'll just do this. Let's do Holy, just so we can see what it looks like with the new engine. Okay, yeah, that's pretty. Well, let's do a couple more fights. Nothing quite like grinding for cash. Not even grinding for levels, I'm grinding for cash. More ass. There we go. Professor, you did this to me. You did this. The other one's even smaller. I just don't have it. It's not interactive. You did this to me. Oh, Jesus. That's right. Attack the guy with the super armor. Not bad. Not bad either. I really do appreciate the new animations for the spells. That's really cool. Alright. Alright. So what's this fucking community for? Oh yeah, I should probably actually mention that, huh? Yes, I set up a community goal, which both of you already know about, but since anyone might be in the back... Ah, I don't even feel bad about that. The first game I want to examine for its historical value and being absolutely garbage is, Man, the streamer, you're in my world now. You have no power here. Aside from the power that I gave you as a mod, you know, little details. Sitting against the state. Oh my god, oh my god. But to answer your question, the game I want to play for its historical value in sucking is we're gonna play E.T. the Extraterrestrial. One of the earliest. But you wanna play it? No, I don't wanna play it. But if you're gonna make me play it, I'm gonna make you spend points to do it. Yeah, me too, man. The E.T. movie was a great movie. The E.T. game was developed in 6 weeks and thrown out the front door like it was going to make money no matter what they did, and they were wrong. 100 gil, come on. I think they know I'm trying to grind here. So for its what's the word I'm looking for? Achievements in crapitude. Yeah, that's a word I was looking for. I wanted to discuss the history and the rumors and all the stuff that surrounds E.T. while I tried to play it, because I've never actually tried to play it. So, I want to give it a whirl. But yes, they did bury many unused copies of the stuff in a New Mexico landfill, but they were burying a lot of stuff in that New Mexico landfill, so it wasn't like a big secret. Hell, it was in the newspapers, actually. It's just that they couldn't bury them in Texas, where they wanted to. Or Arizona, or Nevada, actually. Alright, just need 2,000 more gil and I can buy the stupid ferry. But yeah, a lot of people name E.T. as being responsible for the video game crash in the 1980s. Which isn't entirely fair. Because in the 80s, everybody and their grandmother was putting out games because Atari failed to do any kind of licensing system for putting games on their hardware. So people made games, and they made very, very bad games. And what happened is, you know, people started waking up to, oh shit, these games suck. And so E.T. comes out and everyone's like, oh, this is going to be the hot new game everybody's got to buy and have fun with. And then E.T. sucks and everyone goes, you know, games have just sucked in general lately. Let's just not buy anymore. Hey, wait a minute. This sucks. Yeah, exactly that. Let me put this in perspective for you. It is estimated, I don't remember who did the estimation, so you're going to have to forgive me for this one. But it was estimated that they, you know, in arcades, the clones of Pac-Man made as much money as Pac-Man itself. Like, if you added all the clones of Pac-Man together, it caught up with it. Surely E.T.'s gonna be a good game. They wouldn't throw together a 6-week. Yeah, basically. And there wasn't really much of a gaming press back in the early 80s. So it's not like anyone was sitting down with Atari and interviewing him saying, hey, how long did it take you to develop E.T.? Because if I remember right, they bought the licensing rights for the game in August and had to do all the programming by October so they could do the manufacturing and the distribution to get it out for Christmas. And here's the part that really blows my mind. Steven Spielberg played and approved this game. Like the guy responsible for this, for E.T. in general, played the game, said okay, and put his stamp of approval on it. Oh, hey, yeah, the ferry. But that boggles me. This part. He approved it. Absolutely, he did. And so, you know, they released the game. It was shit. Of course, this is the same man who also said that, like, video games would never be emotionally moving. And so, like, take his opinion with a grain of salt. But then again, it was the 80s. Everything for video games was, you know, Pac-Man or Adventure or Tetris. You know, I think he was fair in making that assessment back then. You're the ones who rescued me from that bottle. Yes, we are. I'm sorry about running away, but I was just so scared. You dumbass. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Because, you know, the Atari did not produce narratively deep games. I'll get you some oxy ale. You know, for the longest time, I thought that word was oxy ale. Like, what the fuck is an oxy ale? And so I looked it up. I'm like, what? And then, you know, like shortly after I looked it up, I think I saw an ad for OxyClean. And I'm like, oh, I'm stupid. Cool. So I'm going to get you some oxy ale from the bottom of the spring to make up for it. Got it. Air will flow out of that water so long as you have it. That's nice. Yep, exactly that. That's where we're going next. But I didn't, you know, I was playing this on a Game Boy. I wasn't playing it on my computer where I could look it up. So I really thought it was oxy ale. And I'm like, the fuck? And turns out I was just dumb. Alright, so with the oxy ale, we can come down here to Onrak, which will let us go to the undersea shrine, but we have to walk here because the game devs are bastards. They give me an airship and they won't let me go anywhere I want to. We might need to make a side trip. I want to show you guys something. Ooh, really sparkly. So Theo, that's me. They let you have an airship and they let you land it anywhere. I mean, that's just functionally the same thing, isn't it? Actually, I think they did that in Final Fantasy 13. They give you an airship in the first 30 minutes of the game, and you crash it into a rock. This game... I mean, in the first version, before they added all the narrative elements that slowed everything down. Oh, this is Lufinia. Shit. This is not where I want to be, because I can't speak Lufinian, because I haven't found the Rosetta Stone. Yet. Okay. I'm in the wrong place. We have to backtrack. Oh, hey. Let's take a peek at your reflection in the water. You're filthy. I'm still filthy. This whole game, and a class change later, and I didn't get an upgrade in looks. Like, don't get me wrong, Final Fantasy III isn't the best game in the series. Not by a long shot, actually. But it has its charm. They all do. Except 13. Because 13 sucks. And I don't care what anyone in my server says. Or what anyone in the class says, either. I know. And I don't understand why. I really, truly don't. Like, I honestly went into it expecting, you know, to try and give it its fair shake. And I hate it. Alright, so I wanted to discuss something before we get too far out. So south here is this little peninsula. You know, we were fighting like zombie minotaurs and that sort of thing. That's the overlap that comes down here to the Peninsula of Power, which they patched out for this game, and I'm mad. But, you know, you could be fighting enemies from like 3/4 of the way through the game right here. And that's what I wanted to mention. So, yeah, it'd be good gil. It's great experience. You know, especially for the first, like, early parts of the game, it's fantastic. It's a great way to cheat the system, but no. Alright, so I gotta find out where OnRack is. But, you know, things change. And I die a little inside every time. I feel like this is a thing. There's OnRack. Okay. So where can I land the airship that I can get to OnRack? Oh, okay, over here. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get our ship, like the old ship, and I'm gonna find out what's under that waterfall, because I'm pretty sure there's something there. Unless I'm thinking of like a PSP exclusive dungeon or something, which is gonna be a little frustrating, but whatever. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh. No. Okay, I'm not doing that anymore. You saw me try. I tried. Alright, so OnRack is right here. Now that I think about it, yeah, I'm pretty sure that if you go up here, this waterfall is a dungeon in like one of the remakes, but not in the original. Okay. So where can I land? Well, that's the actual sea, isn't it? No, okay. So I can land right here, actually. And then just canoe and fight. Okay, I take it back. The Black Mage with Cat Claws does decent damage. I guess I forgot that part. Alright, welcome to OnRack. I think we should be able to buy, like, the other high-level spells. Look at my legs, aren't they wonderful? Okay. I love having legs. Look, look, did you see what that move I just did? You are a sad, strange little woman. And you have my pity. That Underhill fellow from the caravan had something very weird for sale. Yeah, I've already got that, thanks. Yeah, which? Are those legs really yours? I hope so. So this is where I buy Flare, isn't it? Oh, no, Saber and Blind. I definitely can't afford anything here. Null Death and Healaga. Yep, alright. So we're gonna go for a dungeon delve, and then we're gonna come back with these. It's a well. It looks like you could climb inside, but you can't, really. But you can't, really. I think this is another shout out to DQ. Because can't you climb down the wells in Dragon Quest? Like all of them? Alright, so this is the guy that tells you Dr. Un can translate for you if you find the Rosetta Stone. And where do we find the Rosetta Stone, kids? That's right, in the next dungeon. Amazing. Humans have been honored by the Dragon King. Yep, that's us. Honor, etc. There you are. Right? Yeah. Hi, my name's Cop. Hmm? You want to hear about the shining object I saw? I think it fell somewhere near the waterfall to the north. God! Some kind of mechanical creature. Well, it turns out I was right. There is something under that waterfall. We're gonna have to go inspect it. You have Oxyale? Yeah, I do. You're the ones I've been waiting for. Cool. Please save the mermaids. Okay. Weird. Cool. Let's get in the submarine. Excuse me, barrel. Oh my god. This is another one of those maps I'm going to appreciate having the mini-map. And now we can see which rooms are useless. Isn't that nice? How nice. Got some money. Alright, so we're going to do something. There. Now Cirrus can get hit more than I can. Got a lot of gil. I think I've already got a better weapon than Worm Killer, but we're gonna look. Yeah. Alright, so I think in this dungeon you have to go down first, so let's do that. Okay. Dang it. Da, 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 da. All right, let's see. Money. Monsters, great. Monsters in a box are evil. Ooh, these guys hit. These guys hit hard, too. Good lord. Dang it. More monsters. Oh, shit. Yeah, no. Leave. Thank you, Lego. I do appreciate it. Dang. Sure, why not? Let's try this. No, let's just go for... No, let's not do that. Let's do this. Burn. Shit. Salem got turned to stone. No. There we go. Much better. Giant's gloves. Okay, I think those are useful. Let's do this. Oh. Those aren't as useful as I thought. Ah, gloves that cast Saber. Okay, that's why. Yep, okay. More monsters, god damn it. There we go. Hydrate, yes, hi. No, it's not alcohol. Okay. Now. It's not. I didn't mean to cast those again. Damn it. For those of you who aren't keeping track at home, Cirrus is the only one in this party who hasn't died yet. I'm actually kind of mad about that. Because these games always start out, oh yeah, I'll totally be able to keep everyone alive, no problem. Stay, man. Shut up. Because you don't have me. I was actually thinking of doing something for, oh god damn it, Monster in a Box. I was actually thinking of doing something for Final Fantasy V, right? Because Final Fantasy V has the job system. And I might do this for every game that has the job system. Because I think it might be fun. But I was thinking we could, I could name one of the characters Chat. And I'll put in a redeem where you can change their chat's job anytime you want. I think that would be fun. Yeah? I think it'd be neat. I think it would be neat. So we can do that for, let's see. That's 3, 5... 3, 5 tactics, maybe 2 technically, because you can specialize with different things. Seven, 8, 9, 10. No. Yeah. So yeah, 2, 3, 5 in tactics. We can do that. I think it'd be neat, so I'm gonna do it. The light axe. No, can't use that. Neither can you. We've already got better weapons. Dang it. Razzle, hello! Welcome in. It's good to see you. We're inspecting Final Fantasy 1 again. And we will be for at least a little while longer. Also, cute Christmas tree X-Death, that was fun. The antidote. I dug it out of my unsorted archive. Okay. I really don't like this. Because the idea is that these are taking the place of mandatory battle squares. Like, you know, they used to be triggered tiles. And now they're just here and you can avoid them. But I ain't no pansy, so we're gonna fight. The Sahagan Prince. Ooh. So at this point of the game, anyone that can do double-digit damage to the knight is a threat. There's money. There's money. There's money. A ribbon. Okay, cool. This is where they introduce that. So this is for those of you who don't play the series a lot, this is a long-term staple. In most games, the ribbon makes you immune to all status effects, and in the original version of this, I don't think it guarded against status effects. It just guarded against the elemental attacks, but they changed that with the, what you call it? They changed that with the updates. It's not very strong, so people go, oh, you know, back then people would have gone, oh, well, it's not very good, I'm not going to use it. But it literally reduces all the damage from elemental attacks and from status effects. And we're going to give it to the White Wizard Cirrus, because otherwise, you know, we might die. Because if the wizard gets turned to, if the white mage gets turned to stone or dies or that kind of thing, the rest of the party's kind of fucked. Alright. But I didn't think that actually originated until later. Yes, protect the healer. Must protect, etc. Insert Mimi thing here. Which is funny because in Final Fantasy VII, the healer's the one that bites it. Spoilers, by the way. For a 25-year-old game. Oh, please. There is nobody here that doesn't know that particular event. Cultural osmosis has beaten you to it. Is this where we... Oh, it is. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back to the beginning of the dungeon to get the other stuff, but... I didn't... Bullshit. So, fun thing about the Snape kills Dumbledore thing, right? My little brother sees me reading that book. I don't even know who the healer is. Yeah. Yeah, it is. My little brother, you know, breaks into my room, sees me reading that book, shouts the spoiler out at me, and I didn't believe him. Like, I didn't actually believe him, so I just kept reading the book. Because, you know, my brother's a troll and an asshole. And, you know, when I get to the page where Snape does kill Dumbledore, I'm like, oh, fuck. So if we, oh, this just leads around, doesn't it? Yes, it does. 7 drove by the next... No, I didn't get retroactively mad. I was surprised by that bit of writing because I was expecting something, you know, much more mild from this kitty book for kids, which I was only still reading because I had already read the first 5. It's all right. It's all right. Someone drove by the next. Oh wow. But Vic, thank you for contributing to my very stupid challenge that I'm going to regret. I hate everything after book 4. It was, I barely remember book 7. Like, I read book 7. I bought it the day it released. I walked down to the bookshop, which was a mile and a half from my house, picked it up, brought it back. But, like, I don't remember a lot of it. I don't think I was invested anymore because I read the first book in middle school when that kind of thing was neat. And I read the last book when I was in college. Now we're talking about Harry Potter and spoiler culture. Very obliquely talking about spoiler culture. And yes, Vic, before we get started, I know what J.K. Rowling has done, and I don't care to discuss it. Point is, I read the books. Oh, fuck me. But yeah, so I really do believe like that was the not the first emergence of spoiler culture, but like when it started ramping up. You know what I mean? It's like, because after that, like, everyone was, like, on edge about, no spoilers, no spoilers. Before that, I don't remember it being such a big deal. Of course, I say that, And I know for a fact that people had the ending to Empire Strikes Back spoiled for them, so maybe I'm just viewing it through my own lens. Alright, so here is our third boss. And then we're going to have to go back to the beginning of this dungeon and go the other direction, too. You humans do impress. I would not have thought to see you here. That's true, too, Honor. That's entirely possible. But do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my own domain? Fools! These dark depths shall be your tomb. I kinda don't like Kraken's design. Like, I get it. It's a squid with a cloak. But I really just kinda don't like the way he looks. So we're gonna kill him a little bit. Temper. Null all. Oh, I can't do that on everybody. Yeah, null shock. A squoke. And then... Oh, no. New haste. I do love the boss theme for the Four Fiends. How did it miss? Whatever. Alright, and then you do the same thing to you. And if Sears could please, like, hear me so I don't die. Ooh. Yes. So do that. You can go ahead and cast Holy. And big old Blizzaga for you. Nice. Nice. No, what's the one? Let's go ahead and do that, actually. Get Thundaga, see if that does any better. Yes, there we go. And that's crystal number 3. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. My mic stand came loose. That's not good. Uh-oh. Yes, I would like to leave. So now that I'm filthy rich, I can go back to the surface and buy really cool spells. But before we... Oh. Damn, it kicked me all the way out. We were discussing... What were we discussing? Let me scroll back up. Oh, yes. Yeah, I dropped the Final Fantasy VII spoiler. And we started talking about spoiler culture. Alright. There we go. Blind sucks. We'll get Saber, though. Saber's useful. Actually, Saber actually useful to me. caster's attack and accuracy. Ah, that's not useful to me at all. Take it back. I don't want it. Ah, shit. Oh, well. I mean, and the thing is, you know, everybody knows about Aerith and what happens. It's not a big secret. No death. Actually, I'm going to give that to Queen. That might be useful. But I'm also going to get Hilaga for... Serious? Good? Nope, no, leave. Really? No one anywhere ever spoiled that for you? Well, then I apologize. That's remarkable, actually. It's like one of the biggest talking points about that game. So, yeah, my bad. I do apologize. Yeah, me too. I really am. That's okay. When we get to 7, you'll be able to watch it. Alright. So we have to go back into the dungeon because there's a key item down there that we missed. Right. Razzle's got the right of it. Like, everywhere mentioned it and, like, made jokes about it and all that shit. Oh, shit. I didn't want to do that. So, damn it. Random encounters are evil. Is this... Okay, I see it now. There's a chest over there we can get. There's several chests we can get. Okay, so I'm not in the same place. Damn it. Where's my repel? Jeez, really? This encounter rate is a pain in my back. Pain in the neck. Oh. There we go. I think there's something good in here. Yeah, diamond armor. There it is. Guards against lightning, which will be useful in the next dungeon. I don't suppose the Red Wizard can equip Knight's armor. No, it can't. Okay. I'm getting the impression that, like Razzle said, it was beamed to hell, but it was probably for a very short period of time, relatively speaking. It was probably for a very brief period of time, and then I guess a whole generation grew up without worrying about it. But my very first exposure to the game was that cutscene. My friend said, you know, popped the disc in his PlayStation and said, hey, watch this. So I didn't get the build-up. I knew before I began. Light axe. I already got one of those. I think this is the only one left, yeah. Ta-da. Here before. Good God, Hunter. Forming memories when the spoiler stuff was relevant. Oh my God. Mage's Staff. That's actually a useful item. Oh, no it's not. I lied. Show your age here. Boy! You literal child. You depress me. You know that, Hunter, right? Thanks for... There are things from your area that you didn't even know about that I did. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know, but... Ugh. There are days that I feel like maybe I'm too old to be doing this gaming shit on the internet, you know? And it doesn't help that I've got someone in my chat 13 years younger than I am. And here I am. It's like, oh yeah, look at my favorite old games back when we had 3 colors per sprite. Okay, so this area of the map is a different little... Evacuate the women and children. I don't remember you being here. Hello? Oh, my prayers have been answered. Oh, that's right, because some of these don't contain chests, they contain mermaids. So this map has a weird little fun bit for you, and when we get to the top of the map, I'll explain. Rainbow. Yeah, no, Razzle's got the right of it. Yeah. Diamond armlet is good. We're gonna throw that on you. Whatever, it increases defense. Okay, so the map here only shows a regular dungeon, and it doesn't give you everything you need to know. But if you watch carefully, there. So this gives you a hint for the final dungeon of the game, because it has technically an infinite map. And here's our key item. So it opens you up to the option that, oh, hey, the maps aren't just closed in, spaces. Dang, alright. And that helps you out in the last dungeon. So all that's left for me here is to go treasure hunting. Mermaid. I think one of these mermaids actually hints at the fact that they're here because they're basically the Kraken's harem. And that's just a little creepy. Antidote. Yeah, so the Final Fantasy Adventure series is it's either Saga or Seiken Densetsu. I can't remember anymore which it is really. Diamond Shield. Yep. It is Seiken Densetsu, yeah. Legends was Saga, yeah. Okay, you got it. Look at Razzle knowing shit that I don't know. Oh, there is a chest in there. Shit, we gotta get in there. Gotta go back around. I don't think there's any encounters on this floor. That's nice. Look at me having 10 taps. Fuck off, Razzle. Alright, got some more money. And some more money, okay. Let's see, we walked in here with 200 gil and we're walking out with 109,000. Oh, man. Who knew dungeon delving was such a lucrative business? Alright, now we can leave, I think. So we just gotta go back up north. I knew one of them was Seiken Densetsu, I just couldn't remember which one. I actually played Final Fantasy Legends 1 and 2 because I bought them because they had the Final Fantasy name in it. And I was expecting, quality. And it turns out that Seiken Densetsu kind of sucks. At least I think so. Dang it. No, fuck off. Seiken Densetsu's bad, and you know it's bad. Which one did we play for the archive? I think we played Sword of Mana. We did. We played Sword of Mana for the archive. And while I didn't have the best time with it, that's mostly my fault for not playing it right. I was kind of trying to rush the game. Yeah, you and everybody else in the server, Vic. I don't get it. Alright, let's go back to the surface. So now that we have a whole bunch of money... Hey, don't lump me in with the 13 players! Secret of Mana, you actually have an advantage attacking from below because of hitbox. Okay. Oh look, there are people in this server that don't like 13. That aren't me. You get the quality because of the NES. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, Series 12 isn't the best, but I had fun with it. No, like 12 isn't one of the best ones. It really isn't. If you want the best games in the series, and I only had to name 3, I'd go with 6, 7, and 10. Actually, no. Let me rephrase that. 6, 9, and 10. Aside from Tactics, yes. Tactics just stands above everything. But I enjoyed my time with 12. I really did. It's just not great. It's just good. Alright. So now that we have the Rosetta Stone, we have to go find Dr. Un. And for those of us who haven't been keeping notes, Dr. Un is in... Why are you not... Yeah, quit arguing with me. There you go. Dr. Un is in Melmond, which is over here somewhere. I think it's actually up here. Two-inch deserts. If I hear the word sand, I'm going to scream. I think this is Melmond. Yes, this is Melmond. Hello. Oh, that's useful. Yes, get life. We need you to have life. Oh my god. Yeah, every time we discuss 12, Sirius just says sand seas and yeah, like that. X's story is a JRPG. It is. But it's not as linear as 13. It is still linear. I'll give it that. But X's story had some emotional connection, at least for me. 13 didn't. 13 had interesting ideas that it failed to implement properly, as far as the plot goes. Teleport would be useful, yes. Oh no. Oh, I didn't even read it. It didn't read your sand. I guess it can't see it. Yeah, 13 doesn't disguise its linearity, and that's what makes it bad. You know, I didn't feel like I was being shunted down a hallway in 10. I did in 13. Might be useful for you to... No, okay, you're full up. Alright. Alright, let's get over here. And Dr. Un is hiding behind here. Hey, buddy. Just a moment. Let me see that tablet. This is the Rosetta Stone. I don't know how it got here from Earth or why it has Lufinian on it, but whatever. It makes it possible to decipher Lufinian. Yes, of course. That's what it was. It all makes sense. Well, he's a genius. I'll give him that. Here, allow me to express my gratitude by teaching you Lufinian. Yes, we are learning languages. Love how teaching is just him jumping. There! In the space of 30 seconds, now you can speak Lufinian too! Restore the crystals to grace. Yes, I sure will. Now that I speak dead language. So let's go back to Gaia and make use of our new Lufinian. I mean, Vic, you're entitled to your opinion, but I can't. You're not going to convince me to like 13. 13 is bad. It's very pretty, but the characters are completely emotionally disconnected from everything. They're entirely, you know, stereotypical tropes, including the Genki anime girl and the badass. And, you know, I just don't like it. So, yeah. So when we get to it, I'm going to shit all over it. I'm sorry. This is not where I want to be. Dang it. Why is there a sandworm in the middle of the grassy plains? Okay, cool. If it makes you feel any better, Vic, I'm gonna shit all over X2 too, so. Because I agreed to play it because Cirrus made me. But I don't like X2, so we're gonna have fun with that. No, you are not. Watch me. I'll come over there and slap the shit out of you. It's an audio. I don't, you know. You can't make me like X2 any more than you can make me like 13. I will. Just like I did 13. I will play it objectively. It doesn't mean I'm gonna like it. I've already played it once. And I wasn't really thrilled with how it ended either. You know? The gameplay is more fun. I'll give it that. We are the Lufinians, the descendants of the race that once lived among the clouds, the Sky People. You use a vessel called an airship. It was built by our ancestors, a man by the name of Sid. Okay, I want to point this out. Sid does not exist in the original game. They put him in here in all of the remakes for continuity's sake. Every Final Fantasy has a Sid. FF1, the original, did not have Sid. Yep. Yes, FF2 started half of the trends. The Light Bearers, the legend is true. Yes, it is. According to legend, 400 years after the fall of civilization in the sky, warriors bearing light came forth to save the people. They can't just add him, but they did. But they did. Now, one of these guys has a key item for us. The castle that floats high above the clouds was once the home of our ancestors. The Mirage Tower is the gateway to that castle, yep. I think one of these guys also sells like level 8 black magic, but I'm not sure. There's another entity controlling the Four Fiends. To ascertain its location, we sent out 5 warriors. but much time has passed since we heard from them. I hope no harm has befallen them. I know what happened to the 5 warriors, and I will explain that when we get there. They fell victim to the curse of the fiends and were turned into bats. Okay, well, if it's gonna just go ahead and tell us, that's fine. Tiamat blocks the power of wind, the source of the sky people's strength. Before you leave, legendary warriors, take this chime. It will grant you passage to the Mirage Tower. Got a chime. Move. Thank you. I'm pretty sure we can pick up some magic here, but I'm not. So, during the course of these conversations, they mention a mechanical being. And if you remember, someone mentioned a mechanical being behind that waterfall. So that's where we're going next. But I thought... Go get out the dip. Alright, cool. Oh, fuck. I forgot the Tyrannosaur was here. Okay, cool. Now there's a power. Okay. So, the Lofenian just gave us a bell, which lets us into this dungeon. But if we don't have another key item, we can get to the top of this dungeon, and then it just kind of tells us to go find the key item. So that's what we're going to go fetch next, is that key. Sandworms, goblins, skeletons, zombies, dinosaurs, yeah. Alright. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright. Now we sail across the ocean, killing many tiny little bugs of monsters that nobody cares about. Oh, fun fact, the big eyes used to be called odd eyes. Found that out recently. Or maybe odd eyes are just a palette swap of the big eyes. Well, whatever. Really? Yeah, FF16 should be out before we finish the playthrough, so we will be playing it at the end of the project. Because by that time, I will, I'm going to start saving up for a new PC, so I can start playing more graphically intensive games. So by the time we get to that, I should have a new computer and we can actually do all that. Alright, now oh, fuck. Yeah, but by the time I actually buy FF16, that 6 months will have passed. Because if it's slated to release in summer, we're going to be like in the middle of maybe Final Fantasy 9 or 10. Shut up, Razzle. The year the Chocobo is an exception to the rule. We're just having fun. Oh my shit. Oh, we go around. Okay, cool. What? Oh, the like Crisis Core and all them? No. No, I'm not. No, I'm gonna play the original and I'll play the remake games. But I have no interest in playing, you know, Dirge of Cerberus or Crisis Core. Well, maybe Crisis Core. We might tack that on somewhere. But I didn't enjoy Dirge of Cerberus, so we won't be playing that. And just for funsies, I might play some Dissidia. Crisis Core Remastered comes out next month. Maybe. We'll see. I'm out of Thundara. Shit. Thundaga then. That's overkill for the fish sticks. Oh, wait. What? Oh, I screwed up, didn't I? I actually can't get here by boat. Oh, okay, we're going back to the continent. I liked Crisis Core's story. I hated its gameplay mechanics. The little random slot machine thing was a pain in the ass. Whoever thought that up should be shot. Okay, yeah, I'd be down for that. Like, not the new Dissidia, but like the actual PSP versions, I'd be all the way down for that. What does that mean, manually activated? Can I just choose my abilities, or do I have to tell it to inform it? That's not an improvement. Jesus. Okay, yeah, but it's still randomly choosing what abilities I get, right? That's not an improvement. That's garbage. Jesus, would you calm down? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Alright, I guess we're doing this in the ship. Still feels weird to go diagonal. Weird. Okay. I thought this connected to the sea, and it turns out I was wrong. So I've got to find a place to land. I'm going to heal up at the inn here. I actually got to find out which city sells the 8th level black magic, because I don't have any yet and I need some. I have a feeling it's Gaia. Actually, I know it's Gaia, so we're gonna have to go back to Gaia too. Alright, kids. I have to step away for 2 minutes. So I'm going to turn on some nice music for you, and we're just going to go from that, okay? Well, actually, you can just sit here and chill out with the town music. I'll be back in 5 minutes. step away for 2 minutes, and what happens? Razzle, what the hell are you on, man? I really should have raised the point value for that. Really didn't expect to get 6,000 points so fast. Or however many we're up to right now. Alright. So, I need to go buy some level 8 magic. Can only give 2k per... Yeah, still. I thought maybe 1 or 2 people would give, and I've had 3 people do it. Speaking of which, hi Train! SpaghettiOs taste like every other red sauce-based product. Like metal. Yeah, that's fair. Hello Train, how are you doing? Thank you for contributing to making me play a terrible game on stream. Made it in time. Yeah. Alright, we're going on a quick shopping trip. Is that where those red energy Cheerios come from? Yeah, work always sucks. I'm not looking forward to going in tomorrow. My office was closed for... Petrifies, no. My office was closed for 2 days last week, which means all these people who, you know, had their registrations and cards and licenses expire are gonna come piling in. Oh shit, I need this done. I should have had it done months ago, but I need it done today. Alright, here's the level 8s. Where is Flare? Because these are all useless. Oh yes, we got the class upgrade last stream. There's Holy. Null all. Dispel will be useful also. I know that somewhere I might just have to go look this up. Yes, you were right. Holy is in the game. Malt. I'm gonna have to look it up. There. Flare, otherwise known as Nuke on the NES. Oh, it is in Lufenia. I didn't see... I guess we're going back to Lufenia. I actually had fun with Super Metroid, aside from a great deal of frustration. At the end of the day, it was a fun game. So I guess we're going back to Lufenia. Sidetracking, the other part of RPGs. Yeah, Hunter's got it right. He watched me stream this thing. The part where you have to explore the level was the frustrating part. Someone here sells me. Oh, I know where it is. It's... Nope. There's no maid shop here. What the hell is this lie? Shouldn't it be right here? Or... Ah, ha, ha, I knew it was here. There we are. Full life. Yeah, shit. I think we're going to replace this. Yes. And then over here, Lair, which is the only 8th level spell worth taking, apparently. Super Metronidazole. Metronidazole. Wow. Alright, cool. Alright, we have the strongest spells in the game now. Now we can go to the Tower of Mirage. It's always fascinating what games people like the most. In fact, there's somebody in a server... Well, no, they only like Final Fantasy 1 because they never really played the... That doesn't count. See, there it is. There it is. Turns out that the first game you play in a series is always your favorite. That's just the way it is. Alright, we're gonna do something interesting when we get to the tower, but we'll talk about that when we get there. I think Dread is also... Yeah, but what about other M guys? That's a good one, right? It's always fun talking about the games everybody hates in a series, too, you know? Like, when we get to 8, I expect some really interesting conversation. Okay, so behind this waterfall here, secret dungeon. Ooh. Ah. I still have nightmares. When we get to 8, I expect to be torn to shreds. Is 8 your favorite train, really? Key. Nice. See, that's the real reason Hunter doesn't like RPGs, is all the backtracking. Easily beating out 9. Ooh. I think Gage would tear your head off for that. No, incorrect. I like RPGs. I just don't like turn-based RPGs. Well, that's the only kind of RPG we had back in the day, boy. Seriously, I can't think of a non-turn-based RPG from pre-1999. You may recall, has a ton of backtracking. Fuck off. Uh-huh. There's this guy. Oh, this actually is a mandatory fight. Cool. That's true. Secret of Mana is not turn-based. Alright, let's set all of these bitches on fire with our new flare spell! We don't get turned to stone first. Or obliterated, or whatever Gaze does. Alright, behold the power of Nuke. Sooner or later. Right here. Boom. Love it. Bitch, please. Hey, robot. I have been waiting. Take this cube. Tiamat, Flying Fortress, please. Did this motherfucker... Okay, he's not dead. Okay. Oh, he's broken now. I think in the original, once you talked to him, he froze in place and you couldn't access anything he was standing in front of. Wizard staff. Another ribbon. Good. Much gil. More gil. More gil. Fight with some nightmares. Look at it. Still enjoy the characters, but the story becomes a mess and the combat scaling was weird. Yes, the combat scaling was weird. Ooh, Defender. There we are. Got him a ribbon. Okay. 8 has some interesting moments. The story's after like disc 2 is absolute garbage, but 8 has interesting moments. It has a great final dungeon. And the FMV sequences are a lot of fun. Particularly the one where they introduce Idea, you know, with the curtain thing out of her back. That was neat. But the plot's a mess. Let's throw this yeehaw cowboy at you halfway through the game. I mean, is that any better than, what you call it? Armorant from 9 or... dang, like a whole bunch of other characters that show up halfway through the games? I had the same criticism for Big Red Hair Man? Yeah. Rare is the party that is both large and given equal attention. Absolutely. 6 is the worst at that. 6 has a huge party. And only like 3 of them are given proper... well, more like 4. Only 4 of them are given proper context. You know what I mean? I don't need 12 playable characters when I can only use 3. Damn right. You know, I don't think I've ever played a Tales game. Give you a lot of characters. Each person had their own story, but it just swapped who the main character was. Oh, that's disappointing to hear. I never got to play Octopath. Kept saying to myself, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna play it," and then I never did. All right, let me see something. Okay. So now that we have the cube, which is a warp cube, by the way. Let's hop out and stand on the shore and throw lightning at these fish. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. So there's something about this next dungeon that you got to realize that we really should be thankful in the modern era. Oh, no, this is the wrong place. Really? When I'm on the ship? Die, worms. There we go. So let's get over to the dungeon properly. Polymorph the professor! I would like to unpoly the professor. Alright. Cancel. This one. No. Yeah. Okay. God, that feels weird. No, no, don't do that. All right. How do I shrink the map? There it is. Okay. So, here's the Tower of Mirage. This is where we're going next. And we gotta find a landing spot in this desert. So right here. Okay. So I want to remind you that in the original version of the game, you could only save at inns. Alright, Vic, I'll look. I promise. But you could only save at inns, right? So what happens next is we go through 2 whole-ass dungeons, which contains both a boss and a super boss. Which means if you die anywhere in this dungeon, you have to restart outside. Nice. Maybe a couple weeks, I think. I'd missed it too. You're good. I think Queen was the last one to fall. So you use a tent out here if you want to, but we're already full. No, let's go ahead and use a tent. Since we have one. Yeah, I don't pay much attention to it anymore either. Okay, sure. That's not cheating at all. Cheating. Okay. So, like I was saying, you could only save it at inns. So you have to find somewhere to save, which is probably going to be Gaia. Then you have to come here, get through both dungeons and not die in order to beat this section of the game. And apparently that was extremely frustrating. Alright, also, if I'm an idiot, I can just come in, go to the next door, and go upstairs, but we all want our money. Oh, the Black Knight on a Nightmare. Cute. We assume cheating. Oh, please, we all know it's you. At least we think we do. And the monsters in here can be kind of tough. Healing Helm. It's just a helm that casts heal when you use it. Yeah. I got another ribbon. I think there's 4 in this game, so you can get one for each party member if you choose to. Okay, this looks like a kill it with fire situation. Hello, Sneaky. Welcome in. Yes, you do see a red mage. When we were selecting party members, someone opted for it, so we went with it. Not my usual first choice, but it's been fun so far. God, ooh, Vorpal Sword. Okay, here's another thing. I love playing Red Mage in 14, and that's all I know about him. Okay. Another bit of useless game lore. The Vorpal Sword is supposed to have a 25% crit chance in the original game. Because of a programming error, it has a 2.5% crit chance, making it absolutely worthless in the NES version. But we live in the modern era where that bug has been fixed, so hopefully... Oh, except he can't use it. And it's not very... Well, the crit chance is worth it. So I'm going to give it to him. But, you know, there were a lot of programming bugs in this game. There really were. Aegis Shield. Yes, we can use that. Not very good. Oh, protects against stone and poison. Yeah. Well, he's got a ribbon. No, he doesn't. So yeah, we're gonna give him the Aegis Shield. Still can't give him a good item. Hint. Alright. I think that's it for the chests. But there was an NPC up here. Yeah, here though. Alright. Hey, buddy. Master! We have waited so long. Just cool little effect. Oh boy, remember the vampire? Remember when that was a boss? Yeah, not so much anymore. Tanky robots are always the best characters. It's the Gempire! Let's see. Alright. Guardian robots. Ooh! They shoot lasers! Not as strong as I thought, though. Alright, this one we just straight up have to go. Yep. King Mummy. Oh, Salem got put to sleep by the King Mummy. Mummy put him to bed. I don't apologize. Blue dragon. Ciao. Oh. Alright, let's do this one instead. Boom. Alright, so we have to go. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Damn it, Hunter. Alright, fine, I'll shut up. You don't want to hear me talk? I'll just be quiet and play the game. Like some sort of weirdo. It's mean, man. It's mean. Yeah, hey mods, can we ban Hunter? He's being an ass. I hate his face. Vita. The Mummy's album cover pose. God damn it, Train. Mummies and vampires in one spot. Where's Wolfman? I don't think there are any wolves in this one. Alright, chest. Money. Money. Thor's hammer. Finally, we get an upgrade for Cirrus. Mjolnir, baby! And it casts Thundara when you use it in battle. Money. Money. I'm gonna walk out of here rich. Hell yes, meow meow. So yeah, so I keep mentioning that. Yeah, you can use some of your equipment in battle, and the Thor's hammer is one of those. Starting to mod. Nice. I really need to use some ether, though. There we go. Got a cottage. Dragon mail. Okay. Not as good, but it defends from fire and ice, so I think we might do that. Does that mean I can... Nope. Also, serious. Looks like Red Jesus. It's the hood hair, man. You wear a hood for half the game and take it off if it doesn't look great. Sunblade. Ooh, yes. Attack goes up. Particularly effective against the undead. Yeah, we'll put him here. They're kind of overkill because I had run out of raw spells, but then that's why I just downed 5 ether. It does look pretty though, don't it? I mean, if I wanted to, I could cast Flare on the next 6 battles. But now that we have Thor's hammer, we can cast 2 aura spells and call it a day. Cast Gospel, chug 5 ethers, repeat. There we are. Also, I think if you swing Thor's hammer in combat, it like has little lightning effects. Yeah, I could have if I were smart about resource management, yes. But I'm not. Stop whiskey. That's what I call my whiskey. I just realized that using Thor's hammer on the blue dragon might not be useful. There we go. Our friend left on a journey to the west. His name was Sun Wukong. Thank you, Cirrus. I appreciate it. 6 months. Good God. Ignore that. No, I like that alert. He took... Oh, that's nice. Alright, hydrate. Hi. He took the warp cube and went to see our master. Alright, up we go. That was your subtle hint that you need a key item to continue, but we already have that item, so... we good. Speaking of Flare, let's cast Flare. Boom. Okay. Thank you for becoming a double historian. That was... huh. That's... yeah. Oh shit. Mandatory fight. Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't know if it's a glitch or if she's trying to do something. I am trying to get... Ah! Ah. Oh, yeah. Well, don't let me stop you. Oh, what's that? Drink more ether? You got it. Hooray! Somebody actually got to use that. Well, that's it right there. Yeah. You spammed like 10 of them in a row, 13 of them. There it is. Yay, somebody got to use it and I'm being bullied about it. I hate you, Cirrus. Yes, I shall. Use the warp cube to travel beyond the sky. It will take you to the flying fortress. Alright. And away we go. And this is where we introduce sci-fi elements into our fantasy RPG. Boom. Adventurous Wayfarer. I got an achievement. Neat. Alright. Don't forget to get all the treasure, kids. Razor. I think that's a ninja only item. Oh no, knights and red wizards can use it too. It can't be better than the defender or the... yeah, no. Yep, okay. I don't know what black flint are immune to. Apparently it's physical damage. You know, I just thought about it. You know what it is, Sirius? It's probably that you have to wait like a minute for the system to process. Yep, okay. Oh, magic ain't that much better. Oh. Alright, well, let's just keep hitting it until it dies, I guess. The parable of when Cirrus turned 10 into enough to make... God damn it. I love you people, it's great. Feast upon the stupidity. Oh no, we can't Spirit Naga. Alright, so that's that one. Oh, they really changed the music for this room. Alright, I don't want to fight these. Bye. There's money. Got a healing helm. Money. Protect ring. Flee. I don't want to deal with the flans. And money. Boy, I am going to walk out of here rich. I don't know that there's a whole lot I can do with it. What is the sandworm doing in the sky? I object. One hit kill. Money. Money. Potion. Money. 278,000 gil just sitting in my pocket. All right. Next floor, please. Nope. Oh, damn it. Wrong button. This way, please. Golems have such weird positions, man. Alright. Got a cottage. They're kind of sensual, ain't they? Oh my god. Mike looking motherfucker. Mithril helm. No, that's a little outdated for where we are. Rock hard god. Alright, let's use the best spells. Let's see which one gets more response. They're well built, but they're positioned like they're stalking a show. Let's see. Holy does it. Okay. Apparently black flans are weak against holy. That's good to know. Diamond gloves. Oh, I've already got those. We have something better already. Alright, next. Oh, the evil eye. Remember when this was a boss too? They look like they built to be stalking somebody else's shelf. Oh my god. Ow. Diamond shield. Got another ribbon. Okay. I guess I'll take it. Yeah, now everybody but the knight is immune to status effects. Damn. We might be a little over-leveled for this section. I say, as we gain more levels. Black robe. Okay, cool. Guards against ice and time irregularities, but I don't need that anymore because I have a ribbon. Also cast Blizzara when used. That's good. And a white robe. Guards against fire and instant death and cast Invisra. Manticore. Ah, bitches. Oh, hey, is that... Whoosh. Adamantite, yes. Okay, cool. Now we can go back to the dwarves and have that dude make the sword. Oh, I didn't want Circe to cast Holy again. Shit. Well, whatever. It's too late now. Gil. And more Gil. Well, we're freaking rich. I'll give it that. Okay. Dark Fighter. Oh, that's... Money, protect ring, money, potion. Shit. Even with the shields up, we still knocked you down in one hit, bitch. Oh, that's dangerous. I feel like a high encounter rate incentivizes Unga Bunga tactics. Yeah, you're not wrong. Hey, buddy, what you doing? From this observation window, you can look out on the entire world. Cool. The four forces of fire, earth, water, and wind appear as mist converging on a single point. A point at the center of the four altars. This must be the location of the Chaos Shrine. Yep. That's neat. Okay. And you're fighting some... Whoa, that hurt. Yeah, you're right. I've never been a huge fan of status effects anyway, but when you're fighting all this much, it's just easier to blast them and get out of the way. Which I feel is a detriment. Because that means like status effects only work on boss, you can only be useful on bosses. And like most bosses are immune to most status effects. Gold needle, money, money. Sasuke's blade. I'm pretty sure that's a ninja only item. It is. Jesus, that thing hits hard. Haha, there we go. Dang it. Dang it. Protect cloak. Large cloak worn over armor, okay. There you go. Finally we get an upgrade for poor queen. And you can't use a buckler, so... Clothes! Money! Needle? Money. Alright. Definitely walking out of here rich. Vampire Lords. Ooh. I like status effects in theory. I can think of very few turn-based examples where I like... Yeah. There's a couple tricks in Final Fantasy IX that worked out really well with status effects. But for the most part, I tend to ignore them. I really do. Alright, so now we go up to the next floor. Okay. Remember that room in the water temple where I was telling you that the map was functionally infinite? Yeah, this one is too. But luckily for you guys, I already know the secret. You go up twice and you go left 3 times. One... Oops. Neochu. Two, and then left 1. The game does not tell you that, no. You are expected to wander around this map and stumble into the correct warp tile. Which, at this late in the game, can be dangerous. Which makes it kind of insidious, really. It's just that I've played it a bunch. And the minimap helps now, because the Pixel Remaster gave us a mini... Oh, shit. So yeah, the minimap's good. Okay, kids, history lesson. There is a creature on this floor that was... Yeah, based evil design. There is a creature on this floor that was basically a secret. It's a super boss, frankly. But nothing anywhere tells you that. Nothing. So, let's go ahead and... Yeah, there we go. In the old days, it wasn't completely random. When you wandered into a room, it would populate a chart of which monsters you would encounter in what order. So no matter what you did, the more encounters you had in this room, the closer you got to fighting the super boss. There's also a contest to find the super boss, but to the best of my knowledge, no one ever won it. So we are going to go find Warmech. Let's see if we can get it. It is a random encounter, I hope, unless they changed it, in which case I'll be mad. But I'll be mad anyway, because I'm a grumpy old man. Oh yeah, we should probably... But like I said, in the old days, you couldn't save in the dungeon. So if you got here and you ran across the super boss by accident and died, that was it. You were just plain out fucked. Okay, they didn't replace him with one of the little robe things. So we're gonna go up and down this hallway about 5 or 6 times and see if we get hit. Unless they patched him out, which I'm going to be really mad about. So I'm actually going to look it up first. Okay, so they didn't get rid of him. It is still here. But apparently it can take a hot minute to find, so we're just gonna go back and forth like 5 times. If we don't run into it by then, we'll just go ahead and fight the boss. I'd rather be, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm with you there too, because like random chance, like, oh, you only have a 0.5% chance of running into this thing is just miserable statistics, you know? Alright, that's 1 lap. There he is. There's our boy. Say hello to one of the first super bosses in gaming, kids. Let's see how well we can do. Whoa! Road to Dusk, welcome in. It's good to see you. Boss music over boss music. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello everybody, my name is Theogenes Austinus Diabolis III. You can call me Theo for short, and we play old games here. Please, have a seat. We have just encountered one of the earliest super bosses in JRPG gaming. And I'm kind of hoping that they didn't make him too easy, and I'm also kind of hoping that I don't die right here. Is led the raiders to you. Say hello, hello. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. I might be in trouble. I might be in a whole lot of trouble, actually. Please hit him. Please hit him very hard. You want to nuke me? I'll nuke you right back, jerk. Oof. I'm glad to see you here. Really, I am. Welcome in. Yeah, I normally don't play too late, and that's a shame. I should start playing later. Damn. Yeah, just keep doing what we're doing, I guess. Yeah, how was your stream? What were you playing? Let me scroll back up. Splatoon 3. Okay, cool. I haven't owned a Nintendo console in so long. I've missed out on a lot of classic gaming, or what will eventually be classic gaming, I think. Computer being very... Oh. Yeah, don't you love tech problems? This dude heals 100 HP a round. God damn. Just keep trying to kill him, please. I'm just gonna keep up with the Hilaga. That's the best I can do right now. Hey, we did it! Good lord, look at that! 32,000 experience and 32,000 gil. That's a good feeling. That is a good feeling. And that, kids, was Warmech. And it was terrifying. Let's go ahead and cure everybody. Thanks, Jane. I appreciate it. You defeated Eggman's latest creation. God damn you. So, fun fact. In one of the earlier Nintendo Powers, there was a contest to run into this monster and take a picture of it and send it in. And if you did, you'd get your name put in the next Zelda game that was coming out, which at the time was Link to the Past. Now, this is how we get to the Chris Houlihan room, but there's no evidence that Chris Houlihan actually existed. Because I don't think anyone actually won the contest. There is no actual evidence that this person exists. They've never stepped forward. No one can confirm the winner. It was just a name they were using as a placeholder for the contest. Now then, let us fight Tiamat. the Lich, Marilith, the Kraken. You have defeated 3 fiends and reached my lofty perch. All the better. May the image of Tiamat, fiend of the wind, be the last to burn in your eyes. There's no evidence. You know what, Train? You find me Chris, and I will apologize to him personally. Let's go ahead and do Protera. Oof. It was me, Theo. It was me the whole time. I'm gonna go ahead and call bullshit on that one. Never mind the fact that I wasn't born yet. Fucking kids. Alright. You do holy, you do flare. Let's just blast this thing with high-level magic. Let's just do it again. There we go. Fuck you, Tiamat, you 5-headed dragon bitch. Link to the Past is a very good game, yes. But it is that old. It was actually one of the first games I ever played. Alright. Yes, I would like to leave. Okay. So we gotta do one more thing, and then we can take on the final boss. Which I think I'm gonna go ahead and do tonight, actually. Because, I mean, why save it for another night and only have an hour worth of material, right? So what do you say, kids? Let's go to the Chaos Shrine and beat this thing? But first, we have to go see a dwarf about a sword. Let's do it! Yeah! Hey, Narek, I found that adamantite you were looking for. Is this adamantite? Hoots! I use this to make you the finest sword you'll ever wield. Smurf-looking nerd. Behold. Done. In all my years, I've never crafted a finer sword. Go on, take her. She's yours. It's the red hat. We have obtained Excalibur. Yes, we have. Okay, so Excalibur. You know how we've been running across items that are like, you know, good against this, good against that? Excalibur's good against everything. Like, literally. Effective against all types of enemies. Gotta love it. Which means we can give him the defense. No, it's not worth it. Alright. And of course, it's completely missable. Alright, so let us end at the beginning and take a stop by Cornelia. The first town in the game. We're gonna rest up, we're gonna buy some stuff, and then we're gonna go do this thing. Get in my way. No, not regular potions. Yep. Might as well. You know, that's what I wanted to do. 2 of those. Okay. All right. And so let us end our adventure together, kids. Or how do I calling you kids? Historians. You're here, you're a historian. Really? Really? Come on, dudes, really? Lots of games do the strong versus X, but not to my knowledge, actually. That's not something you would expect to see a lot, because it's definitely something you would expect for like secret weapons kind of thing. Oh yeah, these were the warriors the Lufenians sent. The power of the 4 fiends absorbed from the crystals is being fed into the past by the black crystal. The one distorting the beautiful light of the crystals is the one we've been looking for all along. The true root of all evil lies ahead. Alright, here we go. By the power of Grayskull, I mean the crystals. You focus the light of the 4 shining crystals, fire, earth, water, and wind, on the black crystal. The flow of time surges and space begins to warp. Just one step forward and you will travel back 2,000 years. And away we go. Ooh, they changed the music for this too, didn't they? Oh, that's pretty. Purple worms. Ooh, I like this version. White dragons, shit. Oh, okay. Parties show personality or personhood in this game, so it's neat to see the gang do that. Yeah. I mean, it is a primitive game, let's be honest with each other. I guess we'll just go down. It's a dead end. This is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, this is a dead end room. Thank you for that, game. I didn't mean to cast that. Oh well. I've got 99 ethers. I can waste spells, sure. Oh, that's right. These guys are weak against holy, aren't they? No, fire works too, I guess. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Story, but not have them feel connected. Yeah, in more modern games, that's a little odd. But in older games like this, giving characters, like, personalities would have taken up way too many precious resources. Because you've got to remember, Final Fantasy I's memory was measured in kilobytes. Adding text boxes probably would have erased, like, boss fights. Dang, alright, look at that. Oh, I see. Late eyes on FF12. It kind of does, and FF12's problem was that the main character you play as was a last-minute addition. Because Square thought that, because the original plan was to have you play as an older protagonist, but Square thought that that was what led to poor sales of Vagrant Story, so they inserted Van, the, 17-year-old idiot, as the main character, thinking that would solve the problem, and it turns out that was a bad move. Because Vaughn sucks. And so does Pinello. No. It was spelled with 2 A's. Alright, mandatory fight. The Death Eye. Ooh. I was about to... 1 XP, boo! Oh, wait. My precious nostalgia gem needs new uniqueness. You know, it is a good game. I'm having fun with it. I haven't gotten far enough to actually, like, break down the story, but the music is gorgeous, and for the time, the, what you call it? The graphics are spectacular. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Remember at the beginning of the game when you got the loot? This is where you use it. You didn't get it at the beginning of the game, you fucking tough out of luck, man. Guitar time, yes. But yeah, it was completely missable to get the loot, and if you got this far, you couldn't go back. So you would have to reset the game. Right? But that was game development for you back in the day, man. They did just not fuck around. I'm not sure where I'm actually going. The fuck? I know, right? Although I think if you actually read the instruction manual for Final Fantasy, it tells you, hey, by the way, don't forget to talk to Sarah again so you can pick up a key item. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And I really feel like it's their way of going, oh, we fucked up. There. Is that where we're going, really? I feel like we're going backwards somehow. But I can't be sure. No, Trent, I can't say I've actually gotten past where you were. I only got to sink like an hour into it. But I am enjoying myself, if that means anything to you. One of these days when I'm not streaming, I'm gonna have to sit down and sit and actually review it, you know what I mean? Okay, we are going in the right direction. Cool. No, you're not pressuring me. It's just I feel bad that you've chosen a game and I'm having fun with the game, but I haven't actually sat down and put in real hours into it. Because I really do try to put effort into the games people recommend for the server, because that's the whole point. It's just some of them I can't. Like what was it? Like one of the first games we reviewed. I think Asako recommended it. That weird anime thing. Like, I still sunk 4 or 5 hours into it, but it was just not for me. It was a funny game, though. I'll give it that. Dang, this goes all the way around, doesn't it? Yep, sure does. Good thing I bought 99 ethers before I came in here. Which is another thing I want to point out. The original game did not have ethers. You had to preserve your magic. If you did not, you would get to the final boss with no magic. Ethers was an invention for the remake. I don't even think the concept was introduced until like Final Fantasy III. Ooh, finally broke 4 digits. Martial only playthrough. Nah, man, 4 white mages. That's the best playthrough. You're completely worthless until you get holy. Theo would. I might. Four white mages? Yes, absolutely worthless. They just heal each other and chip damage for like 30 hit points at a time. Hello, buddy. Unlike your wizard ass. I don't mind it. Really, Vic, I don't. Because let's be honest, Ice 1, 2, 3, and 4, Ice 1, 2, and 3 is not really a great way to delineate spells. It makes it feel more authentic to the setting, I guess. Oh, hey, speaking of which, here's that worthless white mage casting wholly on the undead thing. That's a thing they need to do. And then there's Flare. Kill. Oh shit. Okay, good. Can you do Diaja? There it is. Wow, really? You are a tough motherfucker, aren't you? There we go, nice. No, heals do not work on undead in the first 2 games, I think. That's why they have the Dia spell. I don't think they introduced the heals hurt the enemy thing until 3 or 4? And the Phoenix Down trick, I don't know for sure works until 6. Because that's when you can throw Phoenix Downs at a particular undead enemy and it dies. Not the Phantom Train, but one of the others. Alright, we need to go hunting for some magic items. Oh, well, I guess we can only go up anyway. Throwing yeah, that's fun too. The little gravestone looking fuckers. Too soft to live. Well, that's the devs rewarding you for creative thinking, and I appreciate that in these games. Dang it. Like the first time I found out you could throw Phoenix Downs at Final Fantasy VIII's undead boss, I thought that was the coolest shit. I really did. And then I found out you could do it to a certain Final Fantasy VII boss too, the Gi Natak. Yeah, we're too strong for your blaze attack. Die already. Now we get to fight Merilith again. We're just gonna invis real quick. I like that, Cirrus. That's good. I don't want to boot it up. Go for it, man. Have fun with it. Play the games that make you feel good. That's the best way to do it. I will get there eventually, but if you want to do it now, by all means. Oh, I really could have used, like, null blaze right there. Dang, I guess it doesn't matter. I'll wait. I'll savor the anticipation. I'm glad. I'll look forward to it, man. Alright. Time to kill this thing. Blizzaga! Well, there's the catch, isn't it? Yes! Mwahaha! I love that they only give you one gil for fighting these the second time. It just amuses me for stupid reasons. Probably because I'm easily amused. Okay. Gee, I wonder which enemy will fight in this room. Could it possibly be the Kraken? You have a teammate. You beat it again. Penny for your thoughts? Okay, that's clever. That's clever. I like that trade. No, those aren't raidable. Okay. There is a certain item I want to get in this dungeon because it sets a trend that happens for the rest of the series. Final Fantasy II is an interesting game. They were trying something new mechanically, and a lot of people agree that it didn't work out. But I like it for, like, the music is, some of the music is really good. Really, really good. But I like it for its story, even though the story is kind of disjointed. It is one of the darkest games in the series. Hey, buddy. Oh yeah, we gotta do our power-up sequence. Oh shit, I'm down! Dang. Didn't expect that. Shoot. All right. Yeah. I love the way... I love the dead Black Mage sprite. I really do. It's what inspired my, one of the emotes. Actually. which is made by the amazing Cirrus. You should go, what's the word? You should commission her whenever she's available. Go for it. Do it. Do it, cowards. Alright, that's enough of that. You can't... There it is. There it is. I knew it was around here somewhere. Hello. You can't stop me. It's my stream. Oh, it should let you do that. Why didn't it do it? I have to go play with my bot again. There it goes. These are all undead, so we can do this, and then we can do this. Ta-da! Okay, so this is the results of some exploring. Like, you can just go straight to the right and go down to the next level without caring, but if you explore, you find this. And in this is the Masamune. This weapon appears in every game following this one, and it is equipable, if I can find it, by everybody. Anyone can use this sword. So we're going to equip it to one of the marshals. Actually, is it better on... And it's better than Excalibur. Which... I don't think he can use. So we're going to leave the Excalibur on Salem. But give the Masamune to... Actually, I'm going to give it to Cirrus, because she still does a lot of attacking when not casting white magic. So we're gonna go with that. So yeah, but there it is, the first instance of it. Now watch, behold, as I attack with this new katana. Shout out to Cross for improving the Masamune. By turning it into Excalibur 2, basically. All right. See? Brutal. All right. Ooh, an iron golem. The master. That's right, I remember now. It even has like a stereotypical anime katana sound to it. That's great. Alright, so you attack. Temper, you attack. And haste. This is delightful ickiness. You're not wrong. You're really not. Nice. Now we temper Sirius's weapon and cast haste. Nice. And then we do it one more time for the red mage. And then I can just start casting blasty spells. There we go. That's just rough, man. Alright, this is it. Final stage. I like the dungeon layout too, that mystic circle looking thing. Oh, of course there's random encounters down here. Why wouldn't there be? Alright. Full heals for everybody. Kind of, yeah. Alright. Quick save just to be safe. And in we go. Do you remember me? I was once the most renowned knight of Cornelia. Garland, no. 2,000 years from now, you killed me. I am Garland. Oh, you did defeat me then. The four great forces saved me by sending me back through time. And this is where the JRPG left turn to weirdness happens. Once here, I sent the four fiends into the future, where they shall once again use the four great forces to send me into the past. In 2,000 years, I will remember none of this. Oh, Jesus. It's a time loop. Is it going to be on the test? No. But I will be reborn again here. So even as you die again and again, I shall return. Born again into this endless cycle that I have created. It's a time loop. Alright. Oh man, that fucking music. Yeah. Oh shit! Sirius almost went down in one hit. Good God. Whoever gets the last hit is confirmed. Shit, come on, Sirius, don't die. Damn it. I didn't do it. Chaos did it. Blame him. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Rest, please, rest. Yeah, all the more reason I don't want to play 14. Oh, Jesus Christ. Salem's down too. You absolute fuck. I am the white mage. I am the one who resists. Shit! God damn it. Wait, don't you have life? Yes, you do. Whoa, that is a nice effect. Not good, but a nice effect. Oh man, I might have made an oops. Just hanging out. He's got faces on his kneecaps and a dude in his stomach, but he's just chilling, you know. Alright, taking all bets. Do I bite it here or not? I believe. I'm glad somebody does. God damn it. Oh. Jesus. We are making no offensive progress today. And that's it. Okay, I'll take that. I don't care. Okay, maybe I won't take that. And that's it. I like this tune. We're going to listen to it. Chaos confirmed the most powerful member of the... Oh my. All right, now let me... There you go. Yes, let us restart. I don't know what happened. We have all the good equipment. Well, we'll just have to try again. We're not stopping until I beat this guy. Hours straight. Hey, wait a minute. Tried doing it like before, but this time win instead of lose. Thanks, train. Jackass. No blaze on everybody. No. No shock. You cast no blaze. Protect. Haste. How did it miss? Those are protective spells. How do they miss? All right, fine. Yeah. Of course. No, they didn't have a spell on them yet. It was the beginning of the fight. God damn it. No, that doesn't work, Vic. He's not undead, and besides, that trick doesn't work in one. What the shit? Yes, Law and Order. I don't get a turn? Okay. Yep, we're just gonna go ahead and die, please. Okay. The criminal justice system. Oh my god. let's try one more time. Read it. In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories. There, happy? Dun dun. Alright. Okay. New strategy. Try something different. I'm just gonna cast Healaga every turn. I have a feeling that might actually work, and it's gonna make me mad. We've turned poor Cirrus into a heal bot after giving her one of the best swords in the game. Haste. Or, you know, you could just die. That works too. Mass. Maybe ungive you this sword. Well, if I die this time, yeah. Actually, can I just do that now? Change equipment. Yes, I can. I think this is better than the Excalibur, yes. So, you attack. You're gonna try full heal. And I'm gonna try something... Oh wait, doesn't one of these cast heal? Yes, heal. Alright, I think we might be in business. Yeah, alright. That's the shit I'm talking about. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, it's an instant kill. God damn. Oh, okay. Oh. That's the tough thing with instant kills. Yeah, shut up. No, Vic, I don't really want the, like, breakdown. Thanks, though, but... I'm just gonna sit here and try not to die as hard as I can. You know what I mean? Healing helm. Shit, don't die, queen! Yes, good! Having all these items that do spells is great. Yes! Saber! Don't die. Thank you for not dying. Alright, we're making progress. Not great progress, but progress all the same. Okay, I can live with that. I think we got a good pattern going. And I'm dead. Cool. Cool. That is a thing that happened right there. Damn it. It might be time to just let the fighter do his thing. Damn it! Oh, this is bullshit. I think we just might be straight up screwed this time. Yep, okay. Death. Okay, well, we have a pattern now, so let's... Actually... There we go. Hydrate, yes, hi. Might have to get some water after this. Okay. I mean, I can go get some whiskey if you want. Thought we agreed that was the bad thing. Alright, I think we have a solution now. Everyone keeps telling me, oh, Theo, don't drink alcohol. Drink water when we say hydrate. But no. I drink some actual water and oh, things just go crazy. Everyone loses their minds. Alright. So we have a theory. Let us put it into action. And if you do, might as well go to hell hydrated, huh? Wasn't there? Yes, there is. There we go. Okay. Things are looking good. There we go. Now we're talking. All right. I think we've got this. That's what I said last time, I know, but I think we really got it this time. Yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, by the skin of your teeth, Queen. Beautiful, baby. Oh, we might be in trouble now. Okay, yeah. Okay, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Giant's close. I think we made it farther than we have before. That's a start. How you gonna cast slow on my dude, man? That's bullshit. Yeah. Take that, you four-faced motherfucker. Oh. Roll credits. Ah, the main theme. The time loop was severed at last. I'm gonna have to let this scroll a little bit. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. The light of the four crystals restored the forces of wind, water, earth, and fire. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the chain of Garland's wrath. But magnified by the four forces meant to guide our world, that trick of fate also gave birth to the fiends. Monsters had run rampant as the world sank into darkness. But all that is now past. With the four forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared to cross time and return to the world they knew. A world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland himself await. When was this fateful day that sent time spiraling into a loop? None can say. It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever. But the bravery of four young travelers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to bathe the world in light. None will ever recall the struggle the four endured, for the breaking of the chain means that it never existed. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds lives on. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilization that reached the heavens even as they fell, reached for the heavens even as they fell. And now their return is upon us. With the memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world. Remember always that the forces of the world must be used as they were intended. The power of light must never be used for dark, and that the true crystals reside in your heart. For you are the warrior who crossed time. You are the bringer of light. trade. Oh. Roll credits. I'm happy to. This was good. I enjoyed the remaster. Yoshinori Kitase. Let's see. Oh, this is just for the remakes, isn't it? Pixel artist, yeah. Final Fantasy 1 is not a perfect game. It isn't. I'm sorry. It's a fun game. It definitely deserves its place in its place of recognition, but it's not the best. But I had a lot of fun with this. So rather than sit here and make you guys listen to the main theme, this version of the main theme, we're gonna skip this. Oh, maybe we're not. I guess we are sitting here for this. Okay. So yeah, that's completes Final Fantasy 1. It's entertaining, is what it is. It's a good solid B-, honestly. Especially for what it was at the time of its original release, I think. The main theme. Not the main theme, the overworld theme. Alright, I wonder if it'll let me. No, it won't. Okay. So I really don't think I have anything more to add. I enjoy this game. I think it's a classic. I think it deserves to be played. But of the series itself, it's not the best by a long shot. But it's worth, like all things I do on my server, it's worth examining for its historical content. So, I'm glad we got to do it. I'm glad Sirius talked me into doing this again. Yeah, in the context of what came after, it's not great. For what it was in the original, it was amazing. For the time. For the time. Yeah, this was going to be Sakaguchi's last huzzah into game making. He was leaving. Like, Square itself wasn't crumbling, but... Thanks for forcing the old man to work. You know, the company itself wasn't crumbling, but Sakaguchi was tired of making garbage. So he asked the boss to let him do this, thought it was going to be his last game ever, and made it. You know, with a fantastic artist, a fantastic musician, and apparently a developer that likes D&D too much. Alright. I really don't want to sit here and watch these credits, so let's just go ahead and hold F for this. So I want to do one thing. Consider it like a finale thing, if you want to. But we are going to Give it your all. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. So we're going to listen to this just because. So for those of you who don't know, there it is. There is a concert series. I might get this part of the VOD muted now that I think about it. But we're going to try anyway. There's a concert series for Final Fantasy music called The Distant Worlds. And if you haven't listened to these soundtracks, I really do highly recommend them. But I want to give you just this little 3-minute piece of the original main theme from Final Fantasy 1. So please indulge me and just kick back and listen to it, okay? Just beatbox over. I mean, that's entirely possible. Just indulge me. Okay, thank you for indulging my little personal amusement. So, from here, obviously next we will be playing Final Fantasy II, which is very much one of the black sheep of the Final Fantasy family. Like 2, 8, and 13 all get varying degrees of hate. And I think of those, I think 2 gets it the worst because of the people who have played it. Because it is very difficult to navigate its oddities. Other than that, on Wednesday, we will be playing something else that isn't Final Fantasy. I know, shock, gasp, horror, awe. We will be playing Shadows Over Loathing, which is a comedy game that I look very much forward to because its prequel, West of Loathing, was freaking hilarious. So yes, I'm going to be playing that. Other than that, I don't really have anything else for you guys tonight. I do thank you for putting up with me for 4.5 hours. That was unexpected, but worthwhile, I think. And so, yeah. That's what I've got for you. I enjoyed it. I was glad you were all here so we could do that together. Nobody I know is currently streaming, and it's late, so I'm sure people want to go to bed anyway. But I am pleased that, you know, everyone came in and hung out with me. So, for those of you lurking in the background who don't already know, here are the socials. Join me on Twitter at the server. Play old games, it's what we do. Here is the thing we are doing, which I will now have to update because we're not playing Final Fantasy 1 anymore. If you want to raid, then do. I don't have anyone online to raid. I don't, like, no one I know is on. That's the problem. Work with the net. I'm going to have to update that and the art that's cycling in the corner here. Which is fine by me. Final Fantasy 2 had some fantastic art if you ignore the original art for the Chocobos. Ugh. So that being said, as always, I thank you all for your presence and participation. It's always a pleasure to have people to talk with while we do this. If anyone has any raid targets they want to be thrown at, we'll throw them at you. We'll throw you at them. But other than that, I think we're done tonight. And I will catch you all tomorrow. I roll Holly. What are we playing? Sure, why not? We'll tell her you sent her. You sent us. Let's see. You know what? No. No, I don't think so. Let's not. Yeah, that's it. So again, always thank you for your presence and participation. I will see you tomorrow when we begin Final Fantasy 2. Everyone have a good night. Class is dismissed.